Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump right into it because I want to make sure that we get through what we need to get through today. Last session, Victor faced various consequences from the actions that he had in the session prior, including multiple talks from multiple people, some with death threats. And honestly, I think that the most important thing is that you all know, waking up today, that there is a giant storm tomorrow. And the crew is preparing today. So, I am going to leave you guys... I'm going to leave you guys to your devices. We're picking up the morning after everything went down last session.
Awesome. Oh, what a beautiful morning. What time of day is it?
You just said what a beautiful morning.
Not only did I say we're picking up during the morning, you also said beautiful morning and then asked what time of day it was.
I was just guessing because I didn't pay attention, and it's fine.
It's
we just started.
It's 7 a.m. Tauré.
Oh, 7 a.m. Wow. I can't wait for the storm.
Why do you look so excited?
I'm bored. I'm so bored.
No. Tauré.
Isn't that how we got here?
Tauré, we just went through this with Victor.
I'm not conjuring anything.
Okay.
So it's fine.
You are only one step below Victor, I will say.
I didn't conjure shit.
Did Axel...
Okay, well, your brother conjured it, but...
Did Axel mention any details about what the storm's gonna be like?
No.
Did you ask?
I think.
Victor, we'll assume that you got some information. One being that it is unavoidable and shouldn't last the whole day, but will be violent enough to pose a threat.
Yeah. It's a big storm, man.
Okay.
But it'll probably be fine.
I'm going to talk to the captain and see if there's anything she'd like help with for preparations.
I will come with you.
Good.
It's a good idea. Let me come along.
I mean, we probably all should
I would suggest that everybody goes. Yeah.
Yeah, let's everybody go.
Wait, no! Barry, don't let everybody know!
What?
It's like he's letting everybody go.
Oh, goodness.
Anyways,
okay, let's go.
As you guys make it up to the deck, you see various crew members running around. The first person that you recognize, though, is Silver, who spots you as you guys come out. And kind of gestures for you to come talk to her.
We'll wander over.
I presume from you all being here that you're about to volunteer for helping?
Yes.
Good, because it wasn't an option. We have various things that we need to prepare today. We're going to need help with the sails. You can talk to Nalai if you want to do that. we need help securing the cargo hold and sealing it from water. You can talk to Garrick with that. We need help in the gun deck securing the cannons. You can talk to Readier. If any of you are magically inclined, you may want to talk to the captain. She's up front by the lantern right now. And Barry, right? You have your weather thing that you can do.
Yeah.
Okay. I might suggest talking to the captain later once she is done with her preparations.
Okay.
Other than that, disperse amongst yourselves. Just please do something.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Tori's very good at climbing, so he might go help with the sails.
Okay. I'm going to say for this, we are going to delegate particular tasks to one person. No advantage, no help from things like guidance. The ship is being actively prepared by everybody, but each individual person plays their part here. So we will start with Tauré, and the rest of you can decide what you may want to help with. Tauré, you go talk to Nalai. She says, okay, so there are two really important things. First is to take down the sails to storm canvas, because we don't want to, blow all around and make it more difficult for Bryn to steer. And then the next thing is that we need to reinforce the rigging that holds the mast. It is the most delicate piece. If that breaks during this storm, we're going to be pretty out of luck. So,
Okay.
You notice there are a couple people who are already helping up in the sails, but I am going to give you the option to help with the lower or the upper rigging for taking down the sails.
Do they come with different roles or kind of same deal?
They do, but I am not going to tell you which is which.
Okay. I'll do upper rigging. Why not?
Okay. The first thing I would like from you is an acrobatics check.
Okay, 1 second. Acrobatics. Well, that's an 18 on the die, plus 4 is a 22.
Okay. And then next, I would like a survival check.
Okay. That is a natural 20.
Nice work.
That's the first one of those we've gotten in like a year.
Hey, you know what? Buddy, I'm so proud of you. You're so good at this game, Nova.
All right. The next part of your job is reinforcing the rigging. So first, I would like an intelligence check.
Oh boy. I'm not great at those.
Summon all the brain cells. Put them together.
Flat 10.
Okay. And then your choice of survival or sleight of hand.
Okay, I think my survival is higher, indeed. It's a plus 7. That's a 15.
Okay.
The mast is gone. Tauré, no.
Okay. We're going to say that this task with help from other crew members is going to take you the better part of the day. So we're going to move on to somebody else. Would anybody else like to indicate where they are going?
So just to double check, options were cargo hold cannons, reinforce hull, and if you have magic stuff, talk to the captain.
I'm going to say that I'm not repeating those options. So whatever
Okay.
you remember needs to get done, you may go do.
Hopefully I remembered them then. Does anyone have strong preferences?
No.
I think you'd be good at lifting things, like moving stuff around downstairs, helping with the whole. Because you're going to have to move supplies around down in the bottom to make sure you can reinforce the sides, so that might be good.
A lot of them require strength, though, so I'm trying to figure out which one.
Big, strong Krios. Go, boy, go.
I can try with hold, then.
Okay, you're heading down to the cargo hold? All right. Garrick explains to you that all of the materials that are down here are ones that they will not need during the storm, because they're going to attempt to seal the hold the best they can, which means that besides maybe one entrance, they're not going to be able to get down here again. That does, however, mean, of course, that everything down here needs to be tied down and it needs to be balanced. If the ship is imbalanced, it will make it harder for Bryn to steer. So first thing I would like from you is an investigation check.
Oh no. Oh no, that should have been Victor.
Good luck, pal.
We're gonna die. That was a nat 1 and I have a -1 investigation.
What's wrong with you? It's you! There's something wrong with you!
Well, I said
You how many?
and I forgot if it was split from cargo hold or not. So this was my bad.
Okay.
Well,
As you attempt to move things around and make sure that the ship is balanced, I would like an athletics check from you.
That's at least better. That's a 19.
Now imagine if that
Okay.
was Victor.
All right. And then were you also going to attempt to help seal the deck with
Yeah.
Garrick? Okay. In that case, I would like a survival check, unless you are proficient with carpenter's tools, in which case you can make a check with those.
No. We're doing survival
Okay.
check. That's a 14.
Okay.
Did you add your proficiency bonus for the carpenter's tools?
I don't have proficiency bonus with carpenter's
Oh,
tools.
okay.
I have
Did
proficiency
you
bonus
add the thing?
with
You don't
chests
have-
and land vehicles.
Why not carpenter tools,
Okay.
dude?
I'm going to say that those tasks take you a majority of the day as well. Keep in mind, to everybody else, the list that Silver gave you was not comprehensive. There may be other things that you can do if you are willing to spend a little bit of your time to observe.
Of course.
Yeah.
Observe.
I think Themis will observe to see if there's anything else that.
Okay,
Yeah.
keep in mind that I've been giving everybody 2 options. If you observe, you will only be getting 1 option
Okay.
to help with.
Absorb.
I will also say that if you choose to observe without other tasks having people assigned to them, there's a chance that you will roll just the task that you already know about. So you may want to finish up the rest of that first.
Barry was going to go talk to the captain since he, has the magic.
He has the magic in
Okay.
him.
Well, let's do that next then. So Bryn is currently in a bit of a harness around the front, tinkering with the very front of the ship, the lantern that is embedded. It actually kind of reminds you of Melly, the way that she is working on this magical device. But she will welcome your help. Okay, so I can't exactly explain how it works right now, but we can't afford to lose this. We need to seal it in place in a way that is going to be harder for the wind and waves to damage it. So I will allow you an Arcana check, and if you have a creative solution in how to seal this without obscuring the light from it, you will get a bonus to your roll.
Funny.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I can't think of any creative solutions off the top of my head, and I have a +8 to Arcana, so
Do they have like pine tar on board?
You have I believe your Arcana uses your Wisdom, correct?
yes,
Okay.
that is sticky.
So,
Sticky 20.
okay. I'm gonna give you some time to think about how your nature magic may apply here. Maybe drawing on, for instance, some places you visited in the past that might be helpful for this sort of thing. And I will mark down that 20 and move on. After Bryn is done working with you on sealing the lantern, she asks about your weather prediction. I would like you to roll another Arcana check. As you use Druidcraft to predict, and for this, I'm allowing you to predict for the ship and not necessarily the geographical location.
That is an 11. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
I'm never using that die again.
Yeah, Claude should never roll again.
Wow. Okay.
Christ.
Okay, so as you cast it, you can see that the forecast that you have isn't quite where she expects the ship to be. But it's a little bit farther ahead, so it's a bit of a better idea. Your sunny orb is already starting to gray over. You can see the clouds behind you. Eventually, that gray turns darker and darker until it is a swirl of pitch black. The image above your hand, you can kind of feel your hand being sucked into it as this sort of magical interpretation of wind is so strong that your hand is close enough that you can feel it. So not exactly a great outcome that you may have been hoping for.
Yeah, that's a big storm.
It's a big storm. With that, I will say between helping Bryn with the lantern and helping her with the weather, that is the majority of your day. So, anybody else?
And I have Kaede. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Sorry. Can I have Kaede talk to Eleni about seeing if he can do anything with like healing or anything?
Sure thing. Eleni would like to make sure that there are ample medical supplies outside of the cargo hold and in her area so that she can treat anybody who happens to get an injury. And she also suggests helping with the prepare for flooding, basically. Because although you can seal everything up, you're going to be taking on water during this. So for the first thing, I would just like a why don't you give me a medicine check so that you're aware of what kind of supplies you need to bring.
Okay. 12.
Okay. So you and Eleni spend the day, spend part of the day making sure that the supplies are all in order, easy to access, and that there's enough of them. As for helping prep the prepping the ship for being able to unwaterlog it, why don't you give me either investigation or perception?
Or perception. I will do perception. Okay. That's a 16.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I read that as an 8, not an 18. That's a 26.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lot different, man.
Significant difference.
I was like, oh, that's nice. Oh.
Sorry, there's a 1 there.
Be nice. Rona just had sepsis.
I don't care.
Lore drop.
So there are certain mechanisms around the edge of the under or the below ship decks, right? That you can quickly open to sweep water out of the side of the boat without taking too much in from that opening. You go around inspecting them, making sure that they are all functioning. You also make sure that there are, you work with Marvin to make sure that there are enough buckets for people to be able to, bail things out if it gets real rough. So, less 2 people here.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. What was needed to be done with the cannons?
They need to be tied down.
Oh, Themis can probably help with that. It's just tying them down.
It's because Themis needs to be tied down too.
I
That's
don't
actually
know
it's a good
about
idea
that.
in a storm to tie yourself to something. So we might want to have rope available to tie ourselves to the deck.
To the deck? Like
Just hold on.
Or
outside?
to something. To something.
We're gonna be like kites.
Okay. Well, in that case, why don't you roll me first an investigation check and then a survival check.
Gotcha. That's a dirty 20 for investigation.
Okay.
And then for survival, that will be a 15.
Okay.
Why are you frowning like that?
Where was Sna in the cargo hold?
All right. Is there anything else that Na might want to be doing?
I think as Na is helping out tie down the cannon, they'll try to like keep their head on a swivel to see if there's anything major that needs to be done afterwards.
Roll a d20 for me.
7.
Okay. You get the sense that a lot of the crew are very stressed. And maybe not the most excited to have to deal with a situation that they are aware is not exactly a natural occurrence. And they may benefit from a boost to morale. If you would like, I will let you think on how you may want to accomplish that while I move on to Victor, or
Okay.
if you have an idea right away.
You can move on to Victor for now.
Little Jig.
Victor,
I think that all of the other tasks have been done. I think. So now I only have the observe option.
okay. I'm not gonna bother having you roll for this. You can see that Silver is attempting to do something, but has to keep directing other people in the crew and relaying orders from Bryn to Nalai and Marvin and the like. So you can go and ask her if she'd like a hand.
Yeah, I'll go over and be like, is there anything that I can do to help?
She looks down at her hand and gives you a rope and then gives you a ring. There are 2 of these. They need to be tied securely to the boat. If anybody goes overboard, they're probably lost, but we at least need to be ready for it. Once you're done, coil it up and put it on the side over there, one on this side, one on that side.
Okay. Player might be a little bit confused as to what
It's a life ring.
what's happening.
It's a life ring floaty with a rope.
Gotcha. Okay. My brain didn't properly visualize it. So sorry.
You're good. You're good.
He will go on to do.
Okay.
He will go do.
I would like a survival check from you.
$17.
Okay. Alrighty. Most of the rest of your day was spent wandering around looking for people who needed help, and it seemed like everybody was just fine. So that is the only task that you were able to complete.
Alrighty.
Nah. Any idea on how you might want to improve morale?
Yes. Themis will kind of be out of the way enough that he's not in the way of anyone working, but he'll make sure that it's a spot where people can hear or like things will carry, and he'll pull out his dagger and turn it into his viola and starts playing any calming / melancholic tunes that he might know from his past adventures prior to settling down in Palestar.
Okay. Are you intending to just play music, or would you like this to have some sort of magical effect?
Ooh, we can do magical effect. That sounds fun.
All right. In that case, why don't you roll me first a performance check?
Okay. That will be 23.
Okay. And then I would like you to roll an Arcana check, but it is going to use your charisma instead, which means you get a +6 to this roll instead of a +1.
Got it. That will be a 24.
Okay. All right. So you're trying to give off like almost a repressing anxiety sort of vibe, right? Okay. Good to know. In that case, I guess, Null, have you come up with any way that nature magic specifically was going to help you with that lantern protection?
I mean, most of my environmental spells are pretty time limited. Like 10 minutes ish. I think I've got one that's like an hour. The only other thing that I could think of, and really that ClawsieG could think of, because I couldn't think of it, is we've encountered some various druid seals that keep us from getting in places.
There you go.
Is it something that I could?
Yes. So very good that is what you came up with, because the difference between your wisdom and your intelligence modifier would have taken that arcana from a pass to a fail. But because you are using specifically druid related magic in this, and you made an arcana check, you were able to reinforce the area around the lantern to withstand more of a battering. Not as strong as the ones that you encountered, of course, but you picked up enough from looking at that, and the concepts are pretty understandable to you. So I will allow that to go through. Go ahead.
I'm just a widow baby. I can't make the.
Right, not invincible, but an improvement. So I will go ahead and mark that as a success.
Thank you, ClawsieG, for having all of the lore inside your brain at the same time.
Glad to be of
Claus had to
help.
do that because the nat one was really killing the vibes.
I need to help
Something
somehow.
to
If
fix
you
it.
ask me for help, I know things. I can give suggestions.
All right.
Yeah, it's just we're not going to be able to steer. It's fine.
So, is there anything else that you guys are looking specifically to do before we move to later that same night?
Can I go check up on Krios, this Kaede?
Sure.
Yeah, he's gonna go do that.
We'll say at this point, Krios is helping Garrick and Fen with the sealing of the lower deck. So
Would that be something Barry could help with, or is he only allowed to make one seal a day?
one seal a day. And Krios is just about finishing up here, so we're just catching him on the end of his day.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if he'd be worried about what he'd done, but considering I rolled so freaking badly, I think he's fully confident. He like really ate with that. Does not know any better. Oh. Rolling a 0. Really great.
Yeah, boat just explodes. Thanks, Krios.
I think us all. Good night.
Well, how are your tasks going?
I think they're going pretty okay. This one's almost done. How'd it go for you?
It went fine. Me and Eleni, we were moving stuff around, and I went and checked out some flooding things.
Oh. Is the rest of the crew doing all right?
I wasn't totally focused on what everybody else was doing. I was focusing on what I was doing.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, it's pretty hectic.
I hope everything goes okay.
I think we'll be okay. I think we have a lot of support. I think we shouldn't worry and we should just do.
Yeah.
So you're good. You don't need any help with anything.
Yeah, I'm okay. Once I'm done here, let me know if you need me to do anything else, okay?
Yeah. Okay. That's that. Heal. Heal. I'm sorry, I was
Maybe.
thinking.
Wow. So profound, bro.
That's what I'm not. My profound. I was just gonna say he'll walk out. Yeah, that's it.
Okie doke. Anybody else before that night?
Maybe.
You want to say it then?
Yeah. Okay. Victor wants to look for Barry. Victor wants to talk to Barry.
Okay.
Where Barry?
Barry's hiding from Victor.
Okay, well, can he come out? And also, you can run, but you cannot hide. Oh, remember your opponent.
Actually,
What the heck?
I have ways.
If Barry wanted to hide, he would probably be the most capable.
Yeah, probably.
Don't even need pocket
Yeah.
dimensions. Anyway, I guess I will let Victor find me.
What's Barry up to now?
I mean, I just finished helping the captain seal the lantern on the front of the ship so that it doesn't blow away.
Well, let's say that Victor walks up to find Barry by the captain and Talus as the very very dark storm image is up there. And as Victor arrives, your 6 seconds of prediction ends.
Barry's going to have a very scared look on his face because his hand almost got sucked into his own little projection. And he's going to look over at Victor with a look of, you.
Hi. You're looking at me in a way, and I'm really scared.
Bryn is also looking at you in this way.
Why are all
Tallatheus
three of
just
you
looks
looking at me?
scared.
Actually, twinning. They're actually twins right now. I was just coming up to see how things were going.
I mean, they're going.
They're
It's gonna-
going to be pretty rough if that is any indication.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a rough day tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm very sorry about that again. I was looking for something to do because there was only one thing that I could be useful for. I don't think that I will be much help over here.
Okay, were you asking if you could help elsewhere or just bothering us with your presence?
I mean, I was wondering, but if I can leave. I can leave if that's better.
I don't think that there are any tasks at hand besides Ormo is cooking the crew a hearty meal, and everybody is to get as much sleep tonight as they can. So, besides being on deck before sundown, there's not much else needed from you, I believe.
That does remind me I should go overboard with the good berries tonight.
Let's stay on board, actually.
Figure of speech.
All right. Hope you're doing good, Barry. Get it, good Barry. I'm gonna go. Bye. And he's gonna walk away. Hurried. That was. Listen, I wanted to have a conversation with Barry, and then so many other people were there. That's.
Bryn
See you later.
looks at Barry and says, "Was he just here to talk to you? Because I think you're good to go now."
Okay, I will go hunt him down because I feel like he probably...
Needs supervision?
Yeah. And Barry's going to walk up behind Victor.
He's sort of
Does-
like speed
does-
walking.
Does he cast Pass Without Trace first?
Would it
What?
matter? Did you forget Victor's passive perception?
But Pass
can
Without
smell you.
Trace.
Would
can
a plus 10 help you?
You need higher than a 28.
I could get a
You're lucky.
32.
You're
Pass
lucky.
Without
I
Trace.
just
Gives you a plus 10, yes.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Why are we hiding from Victor?
Just to scare the shit out of him.
Oh, okay.
probably do that normally. Right now, he doesn't seem very focused. He looks like he's actually incredibly stressed out. He's very yikes. That was an interaction. Shuffling.
Okay, Barry's just gonna walk up to Victor. Not trying to be particularly stealthy. So, Victor,
Ah! Oh. Sorry. I thought you were
slipping,
busy.
detective.
yeah, the deck's not even wet yet. You're already
He's
slipping.
been slipping this entire time. Did you need anything?
I was gonna ask you the same question.
Oh, how wonderful. I've been really struggling to make myself useful, and I said that I would, but I don't. I'm realizing that I have a very specific set of skills. Hard to do anything. So.
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, you don't have to tell me nothing. You don't have to, I mean, it was just. I was just, struggling a little bit, looking for my friend, and I think everybody else was doing a task that was, like, a lot more hands-on right now. Like, Tauré's all the way up there right now.
Hello.
Nobody can hear you.
It's me, buddy. And there's just like 40-mile-an-hour wind up top.
He's like
rigging.
Alpha up there.
There's
Victor
no-
might be able to hear him. Victor might be able to hear him.
If I may, Victor would remember that the captain specifically mentioned that he was going to be more useful in taking the place of another crew member for anything very dangerous that might be happening while the storm was going on, not necessarily beforehand.
Yes, but he's trying to make himself feel useful.
So the captain's trying to kill you.
Yes. I also wanted to. I got to have a lot of conversations with a lot of people, and I want to say sorry to you too. I think that I should be giving probably all 800 people on this ship like a very personalized apology letter, probably.
I don't think you're gonna have time for that. Maybe worry about that after the storm.
if I write fast enough, it's not going to be like legible, but it'll be written.
Look, I've seen how fast you write back and forth with Hector. We don't have time for that.
I don't know how he even reads that. But right now the best that I can do is apologizing to all of my friends that I have now very much so inconvenienced. I hate to be disappointing.
Inconvenience is a bit of an understatement.
Yeah. Well.
Look, I just have to believe that your brother wouldn't conjure a storm so bad that he would actually kill you. And since you're probably the most likely person on the ship to end up dead from the storm. I believe in the captain. I believe in the crew. I believe in the ship. Because apparently there's something about it.
I have gathered that. Yeah. It's a big storm, but it's not gonna be he said that it's only enough. It's only so much. I think that this is awful and bad, and I am really worried that it's gonna go a lot more awful and bad than, like, I don't know. I don't want anything to happen. I don't want it anymore. I changed my mind.
Well, didn't you already have that conversation with Axel?
Yeah, he said I can't do that.
Yeah.
And he can't do that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all too often, once you set something in motion, you push a boulder down a hill, you can't exactly pull it back.
You throw a rock at Tauré's head.
Why would you
gonna
want to
hit his
stop
head.
that?
It was just like, once it's going, it's going. I am worried and I am concerned, but since we have withstood a lot, I'm more worried about the crew than I am us. We will be fine. But I don't know. And I'm only freaking out a little. And I really wish that I could help with more. But I don't think that I can. And I'm so sorry, Barry. Barry, I'm sorry, Barry. Please be my friend forever. Don't leave.
I mean, I haven't killed you yet.
Yet.
We'll see how I feel after this storm. But But I think in the meantime, we need as many live bodies as we can get.
Fair enough.
Anyway, you got a good brain in your head, apparently. You should be able to find a way to make that work to our advantage.
I hope. So far, it's been stupid. I'll leave you to the stuff that you're doing that's important. Very important.
I've pretty much
Sorry.
done what I can. I helped the captain secure the lantern and gave her my forecast for the most terrifying storm I've ever seen a forecast for.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe there's other people who are done with their tasks that we could go find. Put our brains together, maybe, for worst case scenario. I am already the sacrificial pawn for anything that needs to be done.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Oh, Tauré.
No,
did you climb down?
not yet. I was gonna say at this moment, you see Tauré just Tarzaning down from the rigging.
I literally had that visual already locked in the cannon. You don't even get it.
Well, hello.
So you can handle heights on a ship.
Uh-huh.
But,
Yeah.
but you can't handle a little bit of
No,
rotation.
no rotation. Rotation is bad.
Victor spins once.
I
Okay, I'll stop.
sure hope we don't have any tornadoes. Because that, I can't look.
It'd be a water spout, but okay.
Cool, yeah.
Tell you what, if
I
there's
think
any
there's
water
one on the
spouts, I'll use my druid magic to make them stop rotating. It's just a big
thought-
tube sticking up out of the water.
I thought you were gonna say you would feed it to me. Or me feed me to don't.
Mm-hmm.
That the other I meant me to
feed you to the water spout.
I didn't mean it the other way around and you're gonna
Sacrifice.
What if we feed you the water spout?
No.
How many gallons is that?
There's not enough Victor to
There's
water
not
spout.
enough. I would take 1,000 victors.
More than that.
Anywho, is the forecast is really bad, Barry? Like the worst you said?
The worst storm I've ever seen pop up on this thing.
Oh, this is great.
No,
He's staring at Victor.
it's not really great, Tauré.
I know. I'm coping. Can Tauré go find? I think it's called like the gunwale, is where they like you can like climb up or down the side of the ship. If Tauré does end up overboard or needs to get someone who's overboard, he just wants to check where entry points might be.
Like along the length of the ship?
Mm-hmm.
It's about halfway.
It's a what?
To get from the water to the ship, you mean, right?
Mm-hmm. You mean it's like at the halfway point along the ship?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it can't be halfway up the ship, otherwise you wouldn't be able
Well,
to get out of the water.
yeah. Don't worry about it. Just clarifying. It's 15 feet up the side. You're never reaching it.
Right, well, is that everybody's going to be just waiting until the meal, and the captain will be giving an address, so all crew on top afterwards.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I guess since we're all done with stuff, there's not really much else to do. Then
Yeah.
look to the horizon for the gray clouds.
Okay. After a day of preparing, everybody ends up with a fresh, warm meal from Ormo. You see that pretty much all the rest of the crew is sitting, standing, leaning against walls, just enjoying their meal. A moment of peace across the board. And then everybody walks up to the top deck, where Bryn stands next to the wheel and, behind the railing, addressing everybody. Okay. You all know what we're up against. If the prediction is to be believed, we have weathered very difficult storms, but this may be the worst. We will do as we have done. We will prepare and persevere. I trust every one of you to play your part, do your role, and keep everybody safe. And I will do the same. At the tail end of tomorrow, we will be approaching a port. With any luck, any major damage to the ship will be able to be repaired, and any supplies that we may lose will be replenished. But we cannot replace lives. So I need you all to keep yourselves safe. Is that understood? And everybody shouts, "Aye, aye, Captain."
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Nobody
did
says
that.
that.
You ruined the moment.
As you guys get ready to pack in for the night, you can see on the horizon the sun is setting, but it's very dark in that direction. This is behind the ship as you guys are heading east. The sky above is looking a little gray, but no signs just yet. Just the looming promise of hardship in the distance. So, you all return to your quarters. Is there anything you are doing on this night to prepare yourselves?
I think yes, actually. Give me a minute. Y'all go ahead. I have to look for stuff.
to think if there's anything I can do ahead of time.
How many crew are on the ship?
I don't fucking remember.
There's a
1
decent
billion.
amount.
1 billy?
Billion.
Oh.
I don't know why I yelled
I'm
at
sure
you.
there is at least 1 billy.
There's at least 1 billy on the ship.
I mean, this boat is like
Actually,
200
nobody is
feet long, so
named Billy.
it's got to have like 100 crew members on it or something.
I believe it's a little less than that due to the requirements of the Night Lantern being a little less than a
Yeah.
normally crewed ship. I think it was like 60 or 70 or so.
That sounds. Yeah, that rings a bell actually.
Why did
So
you
I-
want to know?
Could, in theory, create 1 good berry for every member of the crew
Oh,
to keep them fed and satiated throughout the storm.
imagine how disappointed they'd be if that was their last meal.
You know, that's a valid.
It wasn't their last meal.
Is that something that you would actually like to do?
I think I would like to do that, considering I have 14 spell slots,
14
and each
times whatever.
each one generates 10.
140 good.
Okay.
years.
You don't.
In that case, you can mark off 8 spell slots, and that will cover everybody, including you guys.
Sick.
Wait,
So many.
What's up, Ron?
What, bro?
Could you repeat what you said about the spell slots?
That's for berry. We got good berries.
You don't have to do anything. Barry's doing something.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And Kaede, get rid of all of your
Yeah,
spells.
actually, everybody mark off 8 spell slots, please.
Hey, so I actually only have 2. I only have 2.
I heard spell slots, and I kind of checked out for a second, so I was like, well.
Yeah, me, I have spell slots.
Theoretically, I get them back, right? Because about to sleep.
Yes.
If you don't
I guess
die.
I hadn't considered if the uncomfortability of the ship might count as a wilderness rest, but I'm going to say for now it doesn't.
It's like a comfy hammock, you know, swinging back and forth constantly.
So we'll say that you get your spell slots back just fine tonight.
What I am looking
Anything-
at is my prepared spells to see
Yeah.
if there are better ones that I could have for this occasion.
I was looking at it earlier.
I should have. I forgot.
You're chud.
Perhaps.
No.
Oh.
Listen, I have nothing to like preparation wise. Just
I mean, it doesn't
just
have to
texting
be
his little
mechanical.
boyfriend. Just
It can
texting his
also
little
be
boyfriend.
RP.
That's what
Yeah,
he's
okay.
doing.
You should do that.
What's the vibe?
What do you mean? What?
Rowan, I'm talking to
Oh my
Victor right
God.
now. It's okay, buddy.
What's
Oh
the
my
vibe?
bro just nova'd twice.
To be
Anyways.
fair, I was not entirely sure whether that was specifically to Victor or to the party.
No,
in
it
Yeah.
general, so.
It was to Victor. What's the vibe?
the vibe. As in, what am I? What is he saying?
I mean, you don't have to be specific, but just the general
Yeah.
tone of the messages.
I mean, he is like general day, weather update. Tried to help, felt useless. Hopefully, he can help more with the actual stuff. And he hopes that his day was good.
Hector kind of clocks that a lot of your descriptions are very just like plain, just the information of the things that are happening. Give some general attempt to just calm and he just emphasizes that you should focus tomorrow. You just need to focus on the present, not the past. Don't even really think about the future because you're going to be in a tough situation. You need to focus on the present. You can tell that from his responses being a little slow and carefully written, that he's probably holding some things in because he's trying not to freak either of you out.
Victor will reply with being like, yes, I will do my best to do that, and will also try to give general reassurance that he isn't gonna jump off the side of the boat when the fucking storm comes in. And like, he thinks that everything's going to be fine. It's, you know, just a little worry here and there.
All right. Well, is there anything else that you bring up specifically with Hector, or do we move on? Okay.
No. Probably not. Just good night now. Good night.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else doing anything that night to prepare themselves physically, magically, or mentally?
I feel like now there couldn't be a better time than for me to use my last session of my portentous tea, which gives insights into the future.
Okay. Does that
Frank.
give that for everybody who drinks it?
Yeah, the leaves that are left in your cup offer insights into your future.
Yay.
Direct quote.
Oh, not this
We're
again.
gonna drink, bro. We're gonna drink, bro.
There are 6 of you, and in no particular order, one of you sees that their leaves has settled into a very apparent spiral pattern. Somebody sees that their leaves have arranged themselves into a straight line in 2 different segments. Somebody sees a It looks like a ship from head on, but the ship is listing quite heavily to one side. and others see various swirls in their leaves that look like water and or wind.
It's whirlpool time.
I see wind in your future. I see Krios really fucked up the cargo hold in future.
Wait, what?
Did you? I mean, you wrote it down. Right?
Put it down.
I know I did. Are we? Is this in character or not?
No, it wouldn't be.
Oh, okay.
Would
Oh my
Barry,
He doesn't
God.
have that information.
would Barry be familiar with the idea of a hurricane?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh,
In the eye of a hurricane.
Uh-oh.
This is awful.
The tea was really good, Tauré. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Very appreciative.
You know, I think I'd like everybody here to make a wisdom saving throw for me. And just
Oh,
put it
no.
in the
Are
in
we
the
all
call
hanging
chat for me,
Are we
please.
all hanging out with Krios right now?
Get Krios
Oh,
stuff.
no. Wait, put it where?
wisdom
In
saving.
the call chat.
Nah.
Wait.
Wait, what does your thing give?
It's a +3.
How much? Okay.
Oh, we are. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're getting your +3. Okay.
Oh,
Just edit your message.
Krios is really emotionally prepared.
Krios is actually more prepared than he's
Okay,
ever been for
going
any
in
whole life.
Going in order of the messages, I would like everybody to say them out loud. This is a wisdom saving throw.
Tori got a 19.
Barry got a 13.
Krios got 25.
Kaede got a 24.
Victor got a sticky 20. Oh,
Themis got a nat 1 for 6.
Let's go.
Themis is dead right now.
Themis was too busy calming everyone else down.
Themis is dissociated entirely.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so I was using this as a just kind of general emotional resistance to the current situation. So I will assume that Barry is maybe quite worried about possibly the strongest storm he's ever seen in his life, or even read about. And
Yeah, the
Nah.
tea leaves definitely gave hurricane, which Barry would have read about,
Oh, no.
and he is between that and the last Druid craft weather forecast. He's definitely trying to show a strong face, but probably not succeeding.
Nah, what do you think might be bothering you about all of this?
I think Themis is thinking how easily, despite having already had that conversation, Themis is still thinking about how easily it was for Victor to just go into the Mind Palace, ask for help to essentially win a bet, and then for Axel to just, okay, you're gonna have a storm in 2 days, completely disregarding the lives of everyone on the ship, including Victor. because Victor is on the ship with us. And just that escalation of events in the span of 3 days into the journey is like really bothering Themis right now.
Now, here's another question. How much of this are you letting show on your face? And would you like to roll a deception check for this settling realization for everybody else? And would you like to roll a deception check for yourself?
I'll roll a deception check for myself, because I think Themis is trying to, or he thinks that he's hiding it well.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception check then.
Typical Themis fashion. That's a... Where's my deception? That's a nat 20 for 32.
Successfully fooled. You fooled yourself.
Fine. Everything's fine.
I'll say that not your brain right now is like a taut bowstring. You've convinced yourself that everything is going to be fine because the string is still. But the moment that something disturbs you, to the point there you think about the bowstring, it's going to snap. And that is the mental state that you're in at the moment.
Okay.
Her.
So, with that and the impending storm, why don't we take a 15-minute break? We'll be back in 15 minutes and we will pick up the day of the storm.
Yeah.
All right. See you in
Alrighty.
15.
Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday.
It is not Tuesday, but it is the 26th, whatever day of the week that is. So, you guys wake up. You hear that the crew is already moving around. Any rigging preparations that couldn't be done yesterday are getting done today. And as you start to get yourselves up, you hear the wind, and it is getting pretty noticeable, actually.
She's a wild one.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, not sunshine.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
well,
pretty immediately, I'd say we'd probably.
yeah. Tori's gonna
We'd
eat his good
run.
berry and
Yeah.
promptly try to get his hair in like something of a presentable order and then head outside.
Okay.
Um.
Barry, you do have, at this point, like a sack of good berries.
Berry sack.
I'm going
All right.
going to recruit members of the crew to help distribute members of the party to help distribute the good berries to the crew.
You may want to go through the ship's chain of command because it would probably be more organized.
Truth. Okay. In that
And that's
case,
untrue.
I will go find. Looking at my what the hell? Marvin.
Probably Silver.
Looking for-
Marvin,
Silver?
you could also go to. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go to Marvin.
Okay.
And carrying my big bag of good berries.
What's that?
So they're good berries, and you can distribute these to the crew. They only need one, and it will make sure that they stay fully satiated for the entirety of the day.
Oh, good. Okay. I think that would help them. You want me to just take the whole thing and pass it out then?
Yeah, I figure you'd probably have a much more efficient way to get it distributed to everybody than I would have. So,
Yep. I'll get right to that then.
Okay.
Thanks. I think, by the way, the captain wanted to see Victor up by the helm, but
okay.
I'll leave you to helping that. I'm going to go pass these out.
It's okay. And Barry's gonna run off and grab Victor by his collar.
Listen,
Get over
Victor,
boy.
you
The dog collar.
No,
Whoa.
he doesn't have one of those.
Parting
Not
gift from
yet.
Victor?
Not at the moment.
Farting. I literally went, yeah. Victor, I think Victor probably was following Tauré, but didn't put not as much. He just ruffled his own hair and walked on out when Tauré was going out. So Tauré's like, let me make sure that I look presentable. And he's like, good enough.
We're about to get rained on anyways, so it doesn't really do
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
This is why Barry's hair being full of sticks and twigs all the time is helpful.
It's actually not at all to this situation, but my collar has been grabbed. Are you gonna beat the shit out of me?
No, I'm going to drag you to the captain so she can beat the shit out of you.
Why? She already.
I don't know. Marvin said that she wanted to talk to you, so you're talking to her.
Okay. That's a lot different than beat the shit out of. Okay.
I mean,
You didn't have to grab my. You didn't have to drag me there.
but it's funnier this way.
It looks like I'm reluctant.
It's funnier this way.
Whatever makes you happy.
And before they get to like really within eye shot of the captain, Barry will let Victor go under his own power. But he's still going to accompany Victor.
Okay.
My bodyguard.
You see that, so as you guys get up to the top deck, the sky is dark. The sunlight that you would be expecting at this time of day is very hazy. And behind the ship, you just see a wall of darkness. As you get up to Captain Bryn, she goes, "Okay, good. Victor, you are stationed next to me at all times so that I can tell you to go do something dangerous if I need you to. Got it?"
Yes, Captain.
Good. Barry, tell the rest of their group that they can decide to either help with buckets in case we need to drain things, or be on emergency duty in case things come loose, need to be tied down, etc.
Okay.
Whether that is below the ship or on top of the deck.
Okay. And I can also help with bailing if it becomes a severe emergency. Because I can control water.
Okay.
So
Would you like to be within earshot of me then?
That would probably be helpful, but I will go let the rest of the party know to find a place to be useful. And then I
Right.
will be back.
Okay.
And he's going to run off and find the rest of the people. Barry's never done so much cardio in his life.
All right. Yeah. All right.
How is Themis looking now that it's morning?
I'm going to say that the deception check holds.
Okay. While we're waiting for Barry to get back, Krios is just taking a little bit of time to also do his hair and then put it up so that's out of the way. Try your best. It'll go okay. He's trying to calm himself, and then he'll probably look over at Kaede. Both of you, I need you to stay safe, but, Kaede, I'm counting on you, okay?
Okay. I need you to stay safe too. Are you okay?
Yeah. I trust that we'll make it out of this. With the crew.
We'll be okay.
We're not letting any casualties happen.
Yeah. You okay, Themis?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Glad, because we need you. All hands on deck. We should go out and try and find what we need to do.
That would probably be a
Let's-
good idea.
Yeah.
At this point, Barry comes crashing in.
Like the Kool-Aid man.
Oh, yeah. He's going to relay that the captain said that you should go find some place to make yourself ready
Okay.
in case we need bailing or things come loose. So we can tie things down, repair things, keep the ship afloat. And Victor is already next to the captain, ready to be upon.
Oh,
Interesting.
did you see where Tauré went?
He was going the opposite direction of the helm. Because
Okay.
I had to grab Victor and drag him. I mean, I didn't have to, but I did anyway.
Thank you, Barry. I over the table am scared. Arguably more so than Krios.
Tori was going to go to the helm, but I guess he got lost, so he's now going to go to the helm.
Okay.
No sense of direction.
That's
And,
where Barry's gonna go.
He's going to find a captain. Hi, Captain.
Yes.
I just wanted you to know I have the ability to conjure several creatures that could potentially do rescue operations if we have people fall overboard. Just so you know, but I know that like a giant octopus grabbing someone who's gone overboard is going to freak them out. So if we want to like maybe tell people that might happen.
I think that if anybody falls overboard, they will understand the situation.
Okay. Anything I can do at the moment?
Pick your station.
All
Report
right.
to whoever the authority is there.
He'll head over to wherever Nalai is.
Bye, Tauré.
Okay.
Bye,
Nalai is on the lowest open deck. So you would be in charge of helping with like any rigging issues. But that does mean you are on deck.
Okay, good. Tauré Tallatheus reporting for duty.
All right, man.
Wow.
Where's
I read
everybody
like so many
else?
novels growing up. He's like, man, I thought they were, like cool for a second.
Anybody else?
Hmm.
I mean, Kaede was probably just gonna go back up to Eleni and see if he can help anywhere in that area.
Okay, Eleni is below deck. Her station is going to be helping bail water, unless anybody is injured. So she's kind of near her area, so you can help with that.
Okay.
Everybody else?
I'm trying to think where Themis would go in this time of crisis.
So Na's worry primarily comes from Axel's power and not necessarily the storm itself. But do you think that maybe they are also so worried about the storm to the point that they maybe want to stay below deck? Or do you think that your self-lie is so convincing that you find it okay to be above deck?
I'm gonna say that I think there's a hint of like, oh, maybe I should be below deck just in case. But the self-lie is convincing enough, and the sense of the need to be responsible for the party as well is convincing enough for him to probably be above deck. And, you know, worst comes to worst, if he needs to communicate and spook people using the inside thoughts voice, he'll try to do that if need be.
Okay. All right. So that is 4 people down. Barry, I'm sorry, did you say where you were?
I was going back to the helm to be by the captain.
Okay.
So,
And then
so if bailing needed to happen en masse.
okay. And then Krios, where were you gonna be, bud?
I'm thinking about it. I think Krios would probably want to be in an area where he can, like, be there to protect other people and also help, like, pin things down and tie them if anything comes loose.
Hold them with the
Okay.
whole body weight.
So
Strong boy.
So you can, so the highest danger to anybody would be the gun deck. If any cannons come loose, that would kill somebody, right?
Okay.
So if you were to be in a position of the most protecting, it would probably be on the gun deck. Besides, you're like so sure that none of the other cargo is moving. So like,
Yeah. The cargo's fine. Cargo's fine.
um,
I can do gun deck.
okay. So in that case, everybody keep in mind where you are stationed as I go through some descriptions. Because after a little bit, the storm has reached you. The wind continues to whistle through the openings in the hull, around the railings. It starts to pick up faster and faster. Those of you on top of the deck can see the ropes holding the mast secure they are taut, and they start to move just ever so slightly. The sound of rain begins. At first, just a couple drops, but you can tell that this is not just a little drizzle. I'm talking some fat raindrops. As they smack into the deck, and not really echo or ring, but it almost sounds like it could be hail, right? With the force at which they hit the deck. The sky behind the ship, of course, continues to get darker and is darker overhead. This would be considered a low light environment. Eventually, the rain picks up a little more. A consistent thrum. The ship begins to go up and down as you can feel the waves getting taller. With the weather prediction that Barry had given, the captain was expecting mostly just winds from behind for a while. And suddenly, the ship lurches to the side. The wind hits the ship, exacerbated by a sudden imbalance in the cargo hold, and the whole ship lurches. And the storm hasn't even begun. So, first, I would like everybody who is above deck to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I don't suppose we can go down there and fix it.
None of you are quite aware of what has just happened.
Yeah, we don't know the source of the issue. Bryn might. I got a 25, so I'm doing pretty good.
I got it.
It's 17 plus 8.
Put them in the chat after you say that out loud.
That will be a 4.
Those who are rogues, remember your dexterity save thingies.
I got a 4.
I rolled
I
a
think
14.
19. I think 19. I think 19.
Those who are
What do you mean
rogues,
you-
you say.
I think 19.
I'm doing math. Hold on. 11.
It's 11
Yeah.
plus 8, which is
That is
19.
19.
Okay.
Okay.
Clausy, put your
Not
thing in the chat.
Clausie's not going to
Oh,
be
you're not above
rolling
deck.
anything
You're not above
because Krios
deck.
isn't above deck. Now, where did you end up deciding you were going to stand on top of that?
That's a good question. Somewhere close enough probably to the way down in case he needs to dip back in. But still central enough that he can see everything. Where would that be? Like maybe
There's
close to the
not-
mast?
Well, so there's not. Okay, so the cargo crates that would usually be lifted and stuff to allow, once a ship is
Uh-huh.
docked to pick things out of the hold. Those have been temporarily boarded over in an attempt to seal the lower levels from what is bound to be a ridiculous amount of water.
Mm-hmm.
So your option is either to stay up towards the front of the ship by the cook's entrance, or towards the back of the ship by the entrance into your guys's, like where your guys's room would be.
The quarters.
Probably towards the back then.
Okay, so in this, you are like, there's the captain level, and it goes down. You're like kind of right here, right
Okay.
near the bottom of the stairs that go up to the captain. So as the ship lurches, it is very violent. Nah. Let's see where you end up.
I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Yeah, you do.
Is out.
It checks out.
Yep, you slip and you fall down the stairs. Barry, I'm going to give you a reaction because as the ship lurches, you don't just slip, you slide into the railing and are about to fall overboard immediately. And unfortunately,
Well, it was
Victor
gonna
did
be
not
anyone.
roll high enough to catch you.
We didn't even
Sorry.
vote for Barry.
Okay. So what am I doing?
Anything you can. I'm giving you an option to either cast a spell or use an ability to stop yourself from going off the side of the ship.
first thing that comes to mind is, of course, turning into some sort of creature that maybe is big enough that it doesn't go off the ship because it gets caught on the rail.
You have to be careful with that one.
You will want to judge the weight so that you don't go through the railing.
Yeah. Creatures. There we go.
And got anything with sticky fingers there, Barry?
I mean,
like really grippy.
I can gecko.
I mean, I feel like you could do. I mean, you could also just do that with your, just bunch of honey all over the place, man.
Alternately, I do have fly speed now, so I could real quick turn into a bird.
Wind. Wind would.
Hurricane
I think your
bird.
intuition tells you that it might be enough to save you right now, but when the wind starts really picking up, it will not help the beast.
Yeah.
It may actually be a detriment to have a fly speed.
Yeah. Octopus.
Oh,
Octopus.
well, I would grab
That's
on.
what we
Would
do.
work.
We turn Barry into. Oh, and he's gonna look like the little Dumbo octopuses with the ears.
Bear ears,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so there you go.
Okay.
Barry's an octopus now.
All right. So you use one of your wild shapes in order to save yourself. You almost go off the edge, but instead you end up coiled around the railing. You guys, Barry and Victor, while you catch yourself on the other railing, you see that Bryn kind of like has to jam her leg and her knee into where the ship's wheel is to stop it from rotating, and she like goes down to one knee before standing up again. I will say that Bryn does not have infinite constitution, and the harder her job is, the more likely the ship is to go out of control. So, at that, Bryn looks to, at first looks to Barry. Barry appears to be an octopus, and then looks to Victor and says, I don't think everything is properly secured in the cargo hold. Go tell somebody and then come back.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna go as fast as he can without slipping on the wet.
Okay.
Probably Marvin, right? Marvin, right?
Well, so you run into Silver first, who is actually currently holding Na from falling down further into the steps, as she is trying to stand in the in-between of where the lower deck is and the upper deck, so that she can relay orders.
The captain says that there's the items in the cargo hold are not properly secured, and that they need to be. And she told me to pass this along.
Understood. I assume you're meant to get back up there then?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
He scurries
Themis.
away.
Yes.
Go collect your friend Krios. And sorry, I need to remember his name. And Stonewall. Make sure that they get down there and they level out the cargo hold. That almost just capsized the ship.
Right away. And Themis will head down.
His theme is skipping.
No, if he skips, he's gonna be all the way down in one step. Head first.
I just it was a really funny.
Hey,
that's
you'll skip, hit your head on the ceiling, and then like kind of just
Dung, 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 dung.
I don't know why I imagine
The headroom in
he
this
was
ship is
skipping.
not tall.
I really don't know why I thought that he was gonna be skipping.
You're
But
going to
that's
concuss yourself.
He's anxious out of his mind.
Yeah.
skip.
Oh, this is not
Actively
good.
deluding himself.
Because they're gonna have to unseal the hold, which means water leakage, and that's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
It wasn't your fault, Clausie. It's just your die. You can burn it.
Please.
I want video. I want video of you burning it.
Perform
Give me manage-
exorcism.
Well, if I may, you can, like I said, you can grab Krios and Stonewall, both of which are on the gun deck.
Mhm.
So the two of you now have a job. You need to go pry up one of the less risky entrances into the hold to get wet. Go down there, secure the hold in a way that is going to maintain balance, and then go back up and board it up again.
Mm-hmm.
That will take time. So, why don't... Let's see. Why don't you go ahead and just roll me an athletics check, please?
Okay. I'm gonna freaking. That's a 2 for 9.
Stop rolling that die. Stop
See-
rolling
Okay.
that die.
I rolled
So,
it right before
Claus
this.
advantage. Claus, you need
So-
advantage.
So, what this means is you are going to accomplish your task, but it is going to take you time. Time that unfortunately is going to allow the storm to catch up some more with you. As you guys, everybody else is bracing against the wind. The ship is still listing a bit. Eventually, the captain course corrects, and so the wind is no longer pushing on the side of the ship, threatening to topple it. And so you are no longer at risk of immediately capsizing. However,
Okay.
while Krios, you are working down there with Stonewall to secure things, he is gruffly barking at you to put things in places that should have been put there to begin with. The storm for everybody else continues to get worse. Soon, the thrum of the rain becomes a roar. The wind for everybody on deck is so loud that you all have a 5-foot radius in which you can hear people. And beyond that, you are deaf.
Why not get a special little? Why not get at least like 2 extra feet?
No.
You're mean.
Those of you above deck, really quick, I would like you to make a constitution roll. Not with this increase in weather. Are you going back up to where you were stationed?
Yes, for now, still.
Okay. Please put your con checks in the chat and say them out loud for those of you who are above deck.
Just a check.
It's a saving throw.
Okay.
Barry rolls an 11
Actually,
as an octopus.
that makes no difference.
I'm
Tar rolls
I'm-
19 plus 2 for a 21.
I'm second guessing my decision. That's a
Yeah, you having a bad
5.
time?
So, 7.
Oh.
Okay. Noted. So your DC as an octopus is actually a little lower, because you are wrapped around the railing in such a way that it would basically be impossible for you to be blown off without, like, everybody on the deck physically being lifted by the wind. For Tauré, this kind of rain is intense, but you are focused and in the moment. Nah, you were worried about the power of this storm, and it is getting to the point where you are genuinely afraid. The rain is soaking you through. There's a waterfall running down the stairs into the lower decks. And you suddenly are focused on the sound of the ship creaking. So have fun with that. Victor, you are shaking like a leaf. The rain has completely drenched you at this point. Your only point of comparison, besides the octopus wrapped on the railing, is the captain, who, unlike you, is standing up straight. She looks in her element, and you feel cold and beat down already. Those of you below deck, Krios is already handling things. However, Kaede, the water is rushing in. I would like you to make this can either be a sleight of hand or an athletics check.
We'll do sleight of hand.
Do not do the athletics, bro.
And for this particular check, you get advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yippee!
That'll be a 16.
Okay. You and Eleni are rushing through the sides where the water is pooling up, opening the little hatches to allow it to pour up down the side. Every time the ship lists, you have to go to that side, open it, let the water drain out, lists again, open it, let the water drain out. Anything that looks like it's going farther below the deck, you're moving buckets around to try to catch as much as you can before it gets down to the lower level where they have access to the cargo hold. Speaking of which, Krios, you guys notice that from the hatch that you had opened, there is water that's starting to drip in through that hatch. The other hatches that you personally sealed, you notice are also dripping water, but just at a lesser rate.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help that?
You're kind of busy doing something else right now.
That's true. Awesome.
So, after a little bit longer, did we lose? Did we lose?
Victor?
Did we lose our Victor here?
My PC. Why? Why does it hate me?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This feels like technical difficulties.
Sure is. Don't upgrade to Windows 11, folks.
Yeah, no kidding.
The upgrade went fine, but
Okay. Well, I guess while... Go ahead.
One important note about the octopus is that it can only hold its breath out of water for 30 minutes. Which the wild
Okay.
shape only lasts an hour anyway, so...
I mean, you could
have
just
to do
find
that.
like a bucket of
Yeah.
water. Just.
Well,
I mean, it's not like there's not plenty of water on the ship
Mhm.
right now. So
You can also choose to unwild shape back onto the deck at any moment. So if you need to do that, then that's also an option.
probably be more useful once.
Now, Moo. Oh, wait. Is Silver the one giving out most of the orders right now while Bryn is being helmsman, or is Bryn yelling stuff to people?
Silver is ordering just like the default mode of the ship. If anything needs to change, Bryn yells down to Silver, who at this point has to make treks up to
Mhm.
her every now and then to make sure that she's getting updated information.
Okay. Is it possible to have Moth walk all the way up next to Bryn, and then Tauré can hear what she says as an early warning system?
We'll say that before the full effects of the storm hit, Tauré could have left Moth up there with her.
Okay. Yeah. I just don't want him flying because we will never see him again.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Welcome back. Moth is up by the captain. That's pretty much the only development since we're
Yeah,
waiting for you to
Moth
get
is
back.
going to be ears for Tauré so he can hear things, so that it doesn't take 2 minutes for news to get to him.
Okay. So I had to roll a couple things because we're getting into the next phase of the storm. Kaede, as you are helping with the buckets, you and Eleni hear a crash in the floor above you.
Oof.
It's the gun deck.
No.
Oh no.
After a little bit, you watch as Red comes with you know who the two secondary gunners are, Verena and Derek. Red and Derek are carrying Verena, who looks like she has definitely broken both her legs.
Okay.
So you and Eleni are now going to be relegated to the healing bay.
Yeah.
Top side, Tauré, you and Nalai, Pip, and Poppy are currently making sure that all of the rigging for the mast is stable and secure.
Mhm.
You notice a couple times that as the wind blows, even though the rope's cross section is so thin, it stretches it enough that the knots towards the bottom seem to be pretty close to coming loose a couple times.
Okay.
So under Nalaya's instruction, you are to retighten one of them. I would actually like to get an athletics check from you, please.
Athletics. Okay. To climb up, basically?
No, to make sure that the knot is actually tied down as tight as it can be. It is now
okay.
slippery, and you need to use your full body mechanics in order to make that happen.
Well, I have a +0 to that, and I got a 7, so...
Okay.
You fall and die.
That's
You give
kinda
it your
loose.
best shot, and it seems to not be going anywhere for now. Okay. Krios,
Yeah.
you and Stonewall finish with moving the hold around. And you make your way back out. You are informed that you either need to make your way to the gun deck or to help Garrick with repatching up the holes that lead down to the cargo hold. Which do you choose?
Has he heard anything about like status of gun deck?
You know that they need somebody on the gun deck who can push things. So that's all you know about that. You also know, though, that not only is the seal that you guys broke on purpose leaking, but all the other ones are leaking. So it is
He's
up to
probably-
you to convey that information.
He's gonna help with the seal first.
Okay. In that case, give me a perception check, please, as you go along with Garrick.
Okay. Rainbow dice, please.
Stick to what you're good at.
Sticky
bud.
20.
Oh,
Okay.
you sticky.
Okay, good.
Mm-mm.
I was like, oh god.
It's over.
All right. So you go around with Garrick and point out all the places where it was leaking. He kind of gives you a side eye because you were supposed to do that right the first time, but he helps make sure that that is done correctly. Meanwhile, Kaede, Eleni is currently trying to help Verena. What do you do to assist her?
Am I able to? Ooh.
Are you able to what?
Sorry, I was looking through my things because I don't know what, like, if spells in this instance for, like, broken. I don't really know how that works.
I will allow you to cast a spell. At the very least, it will help with her pain. And if you do cast a healing spell, I will also allow you to make a medicine check to help with the mending process.
Okay. I will
You need a splint.
cast. First level Cure Wounds.
Okay, go ahead and use up that spell slot and tell me what you roll for it, please.
$11.
Okay, you get a +1 bonus to your medicine check. So please go ahead and roll that.
Oof. 10. Oh wait, oh my god, never mind. These ones are so hard to see. I need to use a different one. Jeez. 20, sticky 20.
Okay, so that was a what on the dice?
15.
Okay. All right. 20. Okay. So, you see that, Verena is no longer like she was not screaming or anything, but her face was pale, and there were just tears streaking down her face. She wasn't saying anything, and her hands are gripping the sides of the hammock that she is laying in, Her knuckles are white. With your healing, though, you see that she is slightly more relaxed. You can see that the splinters of bone peeking out through her legs have retreated. She will still need to be set before she can heal, but it appears that for now, she's not at risk of bleeding out or getting an infection or anything of the sort. Okay. Let's see. Need to make one more roll here. Okay. The ship kind of has stopped lurching to the side so much, but the waves pick up and the ship starts to get some momentum heading down, splashing. Water crashes over the front. I would like Tauré and Na specifically to make a con save, please.
That is a 12.
Let's see. Hey, that's a 19.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay. Nah, you watch as the sky in front of you pans down into the ocean, and then suddenly that ocean breaks through the front of the ship. Pip, Poppy, Nalai, and Tauré all lose their footing and slip towards you. Is there anything you'd like to do as a reaction? They're not headed directly at you.
So technically, right? Well, but Featherfall's not gonna do anything, is it? Because they're not falling; they're
We are on the
sliding.
ground. Yeah.
They are falling.
they are
Well,
kind of.
We're sliding. It's not really
you're
falling. the way
you're
that-
sliding towards the stairs on the wall as if it were falling towards the ground, basically.
Okay, I technically have Featherfall.
okay.
We have never added it because we kept forgetting. But I
Yes.
technically have Featherfall,
Correct.
so I will Featherfall.
Okay. Tauré, you feel a strong force knock you off your feet. A momentary sense of weightlessness before landing kind of diagonally against the wall of the way up to the ship's helm. Before you stabilize, regain your footing. You can tell that at the last moment, your speed dissipated before you hit anything, and if it hadn't, it would have probably led to some injury.
Tauré looks around like, who did it?
Who?
Who?
It's Shredder.
Does he spot?
You
Where?
would in fact see Na with their hand out, yeah.
Yeah. Tori's like thumbs up, thank you, but you don't hear anything. We're just like, yeah. Two thumbs
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Okay, we'll try to resume our positions.
You resume your positions. You resume tightening the ropes. After a little bit of the waves and the rain, you guys hear it start to peter out slightly. The rain is still constant, but it's not hitting the deck as hard. The wind has died down to the point where you can hear, and the waves aren't quite so tall. A brief but momentary silence suddenly encompasses the ship. as the slightest bit of light from above peeks through. By this point, I will say, Kaede, you and Eleni have finished setting the brace and can now focus on other things. And Krios, you are done making your rounds of patching things up.
So, can you return to the gun deck?
You may return to the gun deck, yes. You notice that one of the cannons had a support loose. It didn't go crashing all the way to the other side, but it looks like one of the corners is still stationary, and the other one's allowed the cannon to slide. And it is kind of hanging by just one wheel where it's supposed to be.
Okay. How many people are on the gun deck right now?
Mostly just the strongest of the crew. I'll say it's 8 or 9.
Would I be able to cast aid on 3 of them? Just to give them a little bit. Spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve, and then they get 5 extra hit points.
Sure.
Okay.
I'd give Bryn one of those, because she's like dealing with a lot, trying to steer.
I wanted to do warding bond, but warding bond only lasts for an hour, so he wouldn't be able to re-up it if he's helping other work.
I wanted to give...
Can I try to fix the cannon thing that's come loose?
Yes, you may. You can roll an athletics check.
Okay. That is 21.
That is good enough to get it in place. Everybody else helps you secure it so that it's actually going to remain there.
Okay. Thank you.
Moo, question.
What's up?
Does Bardic require the person receiving it to hear?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay. So I don't think there's a way for Themis to give Bardic to Bryn.
At the current moment, there is.
There is?
Yes, that you're in.
In the eye of the hurricane.
Oh, you're right.
is-
Right. Then Themis will turn to Bryn and just be like, "You're in your element, it seems. You got this."
So you do have to go up to the helm in order to say that. As you do, you see that there is and Barry, I'm gonna say that probably an hour has gone by at this point.
Yeah, I will have an octopus and because I don't think that I'd be particularly useful as a
Mhm.
octopus anyway. So
Okay. So you go up there. You see Victor still shaking like a leaf. You see Barry, who looks not necessarily battered, but you know, he's seen better days.
Mhm.
Bryn's, of course, still her overcoat is soaking wet. But her face has a look of fierce determination. I think that seeing her resolve puts you only very slightly at ease, and I'm going to give you a DM inspo.
Okay. Can we say that as Themis was going up the stairs, you can kind of sort of hear him muttering, They're crazy. The entire family is crazy. The entire family is crazy. They're crazy.
Oh, as he's skipping up the stairs.
He's not skipping. He has lost it. He's not skipping.
That's actually
Also-
the biggest sign of losing it.
Skipping?
When the wind starts to die down and the rain stops and we see the light, Barry's going to tell Bryn, turn the ship around.
I can't. Not in time.
With that, Barry's going to say, shit.
Yep.
And wonder if he can help by turning into a plesiosaur and dragging it around.
I was gonna say that
Turn me
actually.
around! Turn me around! I can also
But-
summon another plesiosaur. We can have 2 plesiosaurs.
Oh, Barry could summon a plesiosaur. Because I
Three
also have
plesios-
I have conjure animal.
Triple plesiosaur strat?
If I may,
The meta.
if I may. Bryn turns to you, Barry, and says, I know that you were up here for a different reason, but that transformation you've just done, do you think that in an emergency you might be able to hold me to the wheel?
I believe so.
Oh, 100%.
I may need you up here.
Because I can also giant octopus, and a giant
we can-
octopus can hold its breath for a full hour.
Yeah, we can create, Barry and I can create giant octopi to like wrap her around the steering wheel and just hold her there if need be. We can make 5 total, including Barry.
You know what, Clausy? That's also
What if we
a
turn Bryn
valid plan
into an
because
octopus?
I can turn Brit into an octopus.
It's our backup.
I think Bryn would probably be less comfortable with summoning the octopi and or turning herself into one, and be more comfortable being able to give verbal orders to
Yeah,
the
to
thing
Barry.
that is, yeah. So she asks that you remain. Victor, of course, is to remain with her. As for everybody else, during this slight moment of reprieve, are you moving to different places? Where are you going? What are you doing?
Can Krios use this moment to go up and give wording bond to Bryn?
Sure thing.
Okay, how long do we have?
Not very long.
I have a quick question.
What's up?
So since I have my level 2 warlockness, and one of my invocations is mage armor, but I don't know if it's specifically only for myself or if I could technically give it to somebody else.
You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing. No, I think the invocation is just for you.
Yeah, 'cause
also,
it does
Bryn
say that.
is wearing armor, so it wouldn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, it would actually be
Okay.
first for her.
Well, I was just curious, and so then I could probably just use it on myself.
Are you not wearing light armor? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that
no,
you
I am.
were.
You can only cast mage armor on yourself with Armor of Shadows. You could probably
Yeah,
use
I think-
spell slots to cast it on other people, but she doesn't need it.
Yeah, I guess we're cool.
Okay.
Okay. Quickly. Actually, no. There's no way there's any heated water in this entire place, is there?
What?
What do you mean heated water? What are you trying to do?
Make tea.
Tauré is thinking of like if you can just get like 3 water skins pour hot water and a serving of Winter's herbs in it, just as like a quick healing thing for the med team. But I don't think that's
you
going to.
won't have time for that. No.
Listen,
While Themis is up there, Themis is going to tap Bryn on the shoulder and go. Well, tap Bryn and Krios. Sorry, not Krios. And Victor and Barry. Is Tauré also up here?
Yeah,
right
try
now?
Stalker.
Okay. How many people can I target with this?
Are you using aid?
Yeah. Where's the thingy for it?
3 people.
3.
I'll upcast it. The 3rd level or something.
Upcasting gives extra hit points, not extra targets.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about Barry because
Yeah, I'm good as well. I have a lot of.
Barry has transformation reaction stuff.
Right.
I effectively have 118 hit points
Mhm.
at this point.
Right.
Instead of upcasting it, could you cast it multiple times?
I can, but it's multiples of 3. So I want to min-max this. So I'll just cast it once and I'll give it to Victor, Bryn, and I guess myself. So it's only 5.
you need it, pal.
Does Troy have time to give Kaede and Eleni his stash of Winter's herbs? Just in case they want it?
Also, I mean, you're not aware that any injuries have occurred, by the way.
I know, but it was a thought I had after the fact.
I mean, yes, but they're not going to be able to use it until after you guys get through the storm anyways.
Never mind. Okay.
It's not a good idea to make any scalding hot liquid in a ship that is
That's
lurching
a great
around
idea.
from a hurricane.
Great idea.
Ah, yes. Hot water. Ship capsizes.
Superb
Oh, my
idea.
face!
I mean,
Okay,
listen. Pick up some water. I'll prestidigitation, make it all nice and warm for you, big guy. Come here.
No, that won't. That's not going to happen. Krios, I
You
want
hate my
to
creativity.
remind you that Warding Bond has a 60-foot cap on how far away from Bryn you can be.
Oh,
I'm not gonna fly.
So you can stay in the gun deck, but you have to be in the back half of the ship. If you go
Okay.
below that deck, and if you leave that half of the gun deck, the spell will end.
okay.
Okay. So, where is everybody situating?
Um,
I'm staying with the not crew.
Themis will
Okay.
go. Communication is going to be difficult if Themis can't stand still anyway, so I think at this point, Themis is kind of useless for communication purposes, so he'll just go down towards more safety inside, I guess.
Okay.
And lock in.
Kaede is going to stay on standby with Eleni unless there's something around that makes him feel like he should move to a different area.
Okay.
Oh, actually, there was someone in kind of like in the mid stairway, right? Like in the mid of the stairway to relay orders.
That was Silver.
Themis will stand there, next to Silver.
Okay. Because, by the way, because you have been standing in the stairway like that, Silver's mostly been above deck, running between the captain, Nalai, and you. So she's relying on you to transmit orders
Yeah.
down to the rest of the ship.
Mhm.
Okay.
Krios is going to stay in the back half, and he's probably going to tell the other people on the gun deck that he has what the warding bond thing is.
All right. And then Barry, where are you going? Oh, you're staying at the top.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna be behind the captain, and as soon as the storm starts to pick up, I'm going to wild shape so that I get maximum time. I'm going to tell her too that I will put 2 tentacles around her. I will have 4 on the deck, and I will have one on each side of the wheel in case I need to pull.
Okay.
One way or like in case I need to assist.
To avoid any awkwardness, we're going to say that you are just wrapping around her arms from behind the wheel and then stationing yourself on the back of the wheel to the rest of the cabin. Or to the rest of the
that works.
cabin.
I mean, I figured she had armor on and I'm an octopus. So.
She had armor on and I'm an octopus.
We need to quote that.
I'm dumb, she's a lesbian.
There's a lot of bad jokes that could be made about that, and we're going to move on. Anyways,
I'll just grab her by the arms.
Mm-hmm. So you're basically holding her forward into the.
You are her backpack.
No, that is literally the opposite of what I just said.
My logic behind being behind her, though, is that if she got knocked backwards, but I guess if I can pull her forwards, it's the same general. And I can also kind of push back against the helm a bit, so that would actually probably work better.
Okay. Well, as you are waiting for the rain to pick back up, the moment comes. Your silence, the sound of the waves, you hear the roar approaching. And then it's back. The wind, loud enough that you can barely hear your own thoughts. The rain thundering against the top, the sides, the front, every part of the ship. The captain is stable in her position, but you can feel the strength that she is using to keep it on course. So, as you guys hit this next section, the ship kind of bounces on another wave. Tauré, I would like you to give me another deck saving throw. This is a disadvantage because the deck is now thoroughly soaked.
I got a 16 and an 18, so that is a 23.
Okay.
Wow. I don't know why, but I'm rolling well.
So,
I also have an idea. Sorry, go ahead.
You, Pip, and Poppy all manage to brace yourself with the railing as that wave crashes in. If I were keeping track of hit points here, you'd have actually taken force damage here. With the strength at which the wave crashes into you. Nalai, on the other hand, gets pushed back once again. However, how long does Featherfall last? G?
1 minute, maybe?
Is it just 1 minute?
It's 1 minute.
Okay. Well, let's see here.
That time has gone.
Yes, it has. Nalai does lose her footing and slide towards you, but Silver actually catches her before she snaps her neck on the back of the cabin there.
Hey, it's fine. I had two options to help, so it's fine. She's gonna be all right. I have an idea.
So, with that wave, I will also say, the gun deck, Krios, you notice another cannon starting to shift. It is one that is by you. I would like you to make an athletics check.
Okay.
Go Krios, go Krios, go. Go Krios, go Krios, go.
That's a 19.
My cheerleading.
Okay.
Go Krios, go Krios.
You rolled a 9.
You do notice that another gun is about to come undone and swing out. The person next to you does not notice. You do manage to step in front and catch the cannon, but you knock into them, and they go flying across the floor. It seems like they have not broken anything serious. However, they no longer look to be in a position able to help with these cannons. So they actually go down to the med bay.
Okay.
Below deck, Kaede, you have a couple crew members who have either hit themselves or had something hit them while the ship has been flung around. However, you also notice that the lower deck is taking on a lot more water now. Where do you choose to put your effort?
I think I'll help with the water.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and roll an athletics check for me, please.
Okay. Where the freak? Oh, okay. You said athletics?
Yep.
Okay. Oof. 8.
Okay. You're trying your best, but the wind seems to be keeping those emergency drains, like, almost sealed. You can get them open a little bit, but not enough to drain necessarily. The buckets that people are using to try to throw things to move the water around, you try to help with that, but from the amount of effort that you've been using with, you're not used to this kind of labor, and so you're starting to slow down. Let's see. After a little bit of this, Kaede, you see that Marvin is running up and sprints past you to go to... I think the next person you would see is actually Na. He shouts to Na, "Tell Silver that the cargo hold is flooding. We need more support down there."
Got it.
Silver arrives a second later. She has seen Marvin disappear around the corner, so she looks at you.
The cargo hold is flooding. We need more support down there.
Shit. Your friend, he has woodworking experience, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay. She takes off. Tauré, you are putting all your focus into making sure that this rope is down. Suddenly, you feel a hand around your shoulder with the other hand pressed up against your head to guard from the wind. And Silver says, "There's a leak in the hold. We need your woodworking experience. Can you get down there?"
Aye, aye, sir.
She's
Don't worry
a little
about it.
confused about the sir part, but
I think that's what you say to people on a ship, regardless of whether they are men or women.
She takes up your rope and also shouts to you to tell Na to send somebody else to handle the rope here.
Yes, I had an idea, and I've been sitting on it for a while. How's Bryn looking as I am getting ready to go?
How's Bryn looking? She is straining to keep the ship straight.
Okay, I have the entangle spell. What if I entangled her and restrained her so it's like she's being held in place?
I mean, octopus.
That
know.
would be a lot to communicate and follow through when the ship is actively sinking right now.
Okay, fair enough. Downstairs. Do I need to get my woodworking tools? Or-
No, because as you go down there, you can see that Garrick is running with the same urgency as you are,
Okay.
and he has enough tools for you to be able to help.
I feel like Tauré would be like always strapped with those, though. You know.
He's always got them.
Why don't you roll me? I don't know. You have decent sleight of hand.
I got like a +4. I got a +7 survival. +7 insight. +4 acrobatics.
Yeah, we'll go with survival. Roll a survival check for me, please.
What am I trying to do here? Just to see if I have something I can apply to this.
You are basically very quickly carving off pieces of wood to then shove into the gaps so that water stops going down. The bottom where you are, by the way, it is like probably a foot of water.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. And he won't have a problem with that because he has a swim speed if he needs to do anything. Yeah, I don't really have anything that helps with this moment, so I'll just roll that flat.
Your carpentry tools are also giving you a bonus. Keep that in mind.
Is that just proficiency?
Tauré, go.
I'll handle it on my end. Just roll me a.
Okay, that is a
Okay.
6 plus a 7 for a 13.
Okay. All right. It is taking you. It will take you some time in order to do this. We're gonna move back to Na. You have been told to find somebody strong who can hold that rope in place.
Oh god, the only thing Na could think of is Krios because the warding bond.
The position in which Tauré was standing is within 60 feet of Bryn.
Oh, okay. Then now we'll go down and grab Krios.
Okay.
Krios, you're needed elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
You need to rope up whatever Tauré was roping up.
Can just before Krios goes, can he cast aid again on the people that he didn't get in the gun deck before?
How long does that last?
8 hours.
Okay. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
He wants to give them as much help as he can, and then he'll go up.
Sure thing. All right, you take over for Silver, who runs back to inform Bryn of what's happening, and then runs back down to Themis and says, while they're patching up the hold, we need other people to start bailing the water out. Can you go grab somebody and put them in charge?
Wait, I do have an idea. Could I conjure 8 baboons and have them be bucket brigade?
Oh!
Can I bucket brigade baboons with 8 baboons?
Please.
Yes.
All right.
Yes!
However, that will solve getting the water up and out of the hold. There will still need to be more help done around the edges of the lower deck to make sure that because that water is still a foot deep, and it is slowly seeping into the hold, but it's still pretty deep. So, Themis, you don't have any other of your party mates that you can go to.
No.
But you can try to find some people from the crew that you think are particularly good at strong strength-based things.
Yeah, I will do that.
Strong.
Okay. can I ask who you go to find?
Oh God, you're making me have to remember the crew. Not my strong suit as a player.
Mm-hmm.
The the frick, what's their name? The cook and the other one. What are they
Ormo
up? Yeah,
and who else?
because there's two that's usually in the kitchen, right?
Yasha?
Yasha, yes.
Yasha.
What are they up to right now?
Good question. They are currently in the kitchen, making sure that it is not draining down further because they go straight to the hold from up there.
Oh,
But so as you cross the deck to go in there, though, the kitchen's like basically got no water in it. It's been boarded up pretty well. So
okay. Yeah, I will go in there and I'll go, hey, we need more people to help bail out water from below deck.
understood. Thank you.
Of course.
Orma just kind of. Okay. So those two run down to the lower deck. Let me make sure. Okay. Barry, can you make me a Constitution check, please? Actually, a Strength check.
Strength check as octopus.
Mm-hmm.
So strong.
10.
Okay.
What?
Not strong.
Octopus is so strong. You ever seen them grip?
All right. After a little bit, Krios is now up on top. You have Ormo and Yasha helping out Kaede get the water out as Tauré is patching up the holes and has his
You come down, there's just 8 baboons.
baboon brigade.
Tauray's just screaming at them, bail! Bail, you beauties, bail!
Oh,
Bail like you've never bailed before!
You just created them.
Okay. While this is all happening, the captain this entire time has been adjusting her footing, moving one way or the other, fighting the wind, trying to turn the ship sideways. A particularly nasty gust of wind starts listing the ship again. You guys hear another crash from the gun deck.
Oh, shoot.
The captain slightly falters with the list and then recovers and tries to get things back into course. But then you hear an even worse sound. A splintering crack from the mast.
Oh, no.
You guys can see that while the attachments to the ship were held okay in place, the rigging up above in the main mast looks to be coming loose. Victor, Bryn turns towards you. You can't even hear her, but she mouths. You can read that. You need to get up there, and you need to tighten those ropes. Now.
He does not waste a second. Off he goes. In the moment he lives.
Okay. Krios, that crack behind you, it gives you just enough pause to turn around. And you and Na both see Victor sprinting across the deck towards the mast. Victor, I would like you to give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
That's not a good phase.
10.
Okay,
Okay.
not awful.
You jump onto the rigging and start making your way up. About halfway up, a gust of wind blows you to the side, and you momentarily fall, but you get your foot caught in the ropes. You hear a snap. You are dangling by what is now definitely a broken ankle.
Oh.
Can you give me a con save?
That'd be 14.
Dangling there, momentarily, this pain flashes through your leg, but through the sheets of rain, this near total darkness that has eclipsed the ship here, you can see Pip, Poppy, Krios, and Nalai fighting to keep the ropes settled. You see Silver running up to the captain, running down to Na, who's looking up at you. And you pull yourself together. Broken foot or otherwise, you grab the ropes and you drag yourself back up to the top. I would like you to make a survival or sleight of hand check.
Yeah, that's gonna be a sleight of hand for me. I would like to use something.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
Glimpse of the branches of time. I may ask the DM the potential outcome of a d20 roll before making the roll.
Huh? That's a thing?
Okay.
What?
Yes.
Oh, you have that. Cool.
So, if you succeed in this roll, the mast will be saved, and you will be able to get down. Well, you'll be able to attempt to get down. If you fail, there's a high chance that this mast takes further damage and cracks, and you're on it.
I rolled a 12. I have a +8. I think that's 20, right?
Oh, yep. Dirty 20.
Correct. Okay. As you go up there, you're using sleight of hand, correct?
Yes.
You aren't the most familiar with the kinds of ropes used here. God, I really want to make a bondage joke here.
I mean, you kind of already made it. Yeah.
Do it.
It's too late.
you're familiar enough, we'll say.
No.
Yeah.
Live in the
And
moment.
you do in fact tighten the ropes enough to get it secure. You feel that glimpse of fate settle on the successful option. Your relief does not last long. Just as you finish tightening, you realize that the water is horizontal to you.
And it's not the boat, it's the
There is a gigantic wave that is about to hit the ship.
Oh.
I'm
up.
gonna need if Victor
I
is
would
really
like
tightening.
Krios and Na to. I think you need to roll a strength check.
Just Krios
Krios and Na?
Hey.
Yes.
Hey. Nat 20.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Plus 3.
Yay.
7.
See, I'm not rolling one because I'm just guaranteed to die here, guys.
Okay.
See you
Calm
tomorrow.
down. Calm down.
Okay. This wave crashes into the ship. Tauré, from down in the hull, you feel the impact. You hear the creaking of the boards around you. You can see that in multiple places, the hull is now leaking. It's not just coming from above. Kaede, being in Eleni's room as this hits, all of the patients who were taking a rest have just been thrown against the side of the wall.
Bonk.
God.
Barry, you are able to maintain your grip. Bryn loses her footing momentarily, and the entire ship lists once again to the side before she's able to get back on track. On the deck, Krios, it is not a matter of if you can hold on to the railing in time. It is a matter of how are you going to hold on to this railing with the amount of water coming towards you. You brace yourself. You are solid, so solid, in fact, that Poppy, who has lost her footing and rolls towards you, crashes into you, and you just catch her with one arm.
Let's go.
I gotta wait.
On the other side, Nalai does the same for Pip, but she can only grab his hand as he goes back, and you hear both of them scream as her arm is jerked behind her. Nah. Silver is in the midst of running down to you when this hits. Both of you crash and tumble down the stairs with a wave of water. while you're down there, you've noticed that the crash that you heard earlier, the cannon, doesn't seem to have injured anybody, but it does look like it has compromised the hull a bit.
Okay.
Victor, you don't even get a chance. With unsteady footing because of the broken ankle, a wall of water tall enough to reach you on the top of the mast, and then the ship listing to the side. It is everything you can manage to just dangle there. The only one who sees this is Poppy, who, once she regains her footing, runs to hold onto the railing where you are kind of dangling underneath. The ship is sideways. You lose your grip and fall. Time slows down for a second. You are weightless. You can barely see. You can't hear anything above the roar of the wind and the rain. Do you have any reaction that you would like to do?
I mean, I don't have any like mechanical reaction that would do anything. But I do think that he would probably try his hardest to find something to grab, something just he needs to live. He needs to live.
As you think this to yourself, Krios, you catch Poppy and you try to shout to her, "Are you okay?" But she isn't even looking at you. She takes 2 steps forward, turns back to you and shouts, "Man overboard," and then leaps off the side. Victor, there is nothing to grab onto. But as you approach the water, you feel an impact. You are grabbed, and then suddenly cold, dark. You try to breathe in its water and you start coughing. Moments later, you and Poppy surface, watching the ship go very fast past you.
Oh god. Oh god.
Krios, you are the only one who heard Poppy shout, "Man overboard." What do you do?
Nalai and Pip are close, right?
They're on the other side of the ship. Now that the
Oh.
ship... Yeah, so
Because they slid.
the ship... Yeah, well, no. You were over here, they were over here.
Oh, okay.
They're not
understand.
standing right next to
I
you.
see the visual. I see the visual
Mhm.
now.
However, you can see that both of them are on the ground. You can see Nalai cradling her right arm and Pip cradling his left.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm trying to think very quickly about what I can do.
Nothing's going to happen if nobody knows what's happening.
Yeah. You're
There's-
the one with the big shout.
There's one person who needs to know immediately, by the way.
So, I will say, right now, you can see that neither Na or Silver are on the deck. They are very obviously below deck. Both Pip and Nalai are on the ground, and the captain is actually currently looking at you. It appears that she has seen what's happened. You recall there are 2 rings that are near the captain, like not near the captain, but on the deck below, the stairs going up, that are coiled and can be grabbed and thrown. And that's your information that you have.
Does Krios think that he can grab that in time?
It is like 4 steps away.
Oh, okay.
If you're
So it's like close.
hauling ass.
He will haul ass.
Okay.
That's like 4, that's like 3.5 steps for a guy with those legs.
No, it's 4, but
Okay. I was silly.
I was taking that into account already.
You
Blows
haul
you.
ass, because there's not much else that he can do. That is like the one thing.
Cheeked up.
Okay. So it's you throw it. Krios is going to throw it
Okay.
to where Victor and Poppy are.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh. That's a 10. Be really awesome to have advantage.
Okay. You attempt to throw this ring to the rapidly fading 2 figures in the water that you can see. Unfortunately, you don't get quite enough distance.
Frick. Question. While he can still see them, can he also cast Shield of Faith on one of them?
Does that have a distance requirement?
Casting, I think it has to be within 60 feet.
They are farther than 60 feet at this point.
Frick. I'm trying to think of anything that'll make them more easy to find, but Krios is limited on that.
You already have that, buddy.
Wait, he does! He does know where Victor is!
You stupid idiot.
Oh, you have
Dear
the
Lord.
you have the pendant, right?
These
Yeah.
necklaces for.
I'm panicking! Thank you for bringing that up.
You're welcome.
Okay. Frick, then. So he knows where they are, but the thing did not reach them.
There
Try to,
was two
like-
of the things.
Okay.
There are two
well,
of the things, but aren't they on
moving
opposite
on then.
sides?
Yes, they are. Moving on then. Victor, you surface. Things are so chaotic, you can't see or understand what's really happening. You see that, you feel that Poppy is kind of holding you up, but your flailing is almost pushing her down a little bit until you settle down. You don't get to experience much, but you hear her kind of mutter shit. As she notices that the ring was not thrown far enough. She kind of coughs and sputters, looks at the ship, and looks at you with a hint of sadness, and just says, you don't really get time to process it. You see her mouth move, and suddenly a slight glow. And rather than clinging to her, you are now clinging to her brother, who was on the ship.
What?
Krios, you watch as Victor kind of has a small flash of light you can just barely make out through the rain, and as you turn around, you see Pip in the same position that she was just in, holding Victor.
Bruce is gonna shout, like through the rain, "Where's Poppy?" It's probably not audible, but Victor can make out.
The water?
Oh,
Victor is not facing you, buddy.
oh damn. Okay.
And I think, Victor, this all happening so fast, you are now in a state of shock. The rain and the wind, it dies down to a dull buzz. And when you blink the water from the rain out of your eyes, you try to process what she was trying to say to you before whatever just happened. By the time you are helped inside with a blanket around you is when you put it together that she said, "Tell my brother I'm sorry."
frick.
There. Okay. Hold on.
Victor, for the rest of this, you are no longer functional.
At all?
Meanwhile, the rest of you who are doing what you can to fix things. Kaede, could you give me a medicine check, please, as you attend to the people who were thrown before we went through that sequence?
Yeah. Mm. 16.
Okay. You and Eleni work swiftly to repair what had just happened. And you're able to get everybody back into a stable state. Tauré, can you give me another survival check
Sure.
as you work to repair the hull?
14, and then if I have any bonus from the tools.
Okay. You are able to stop the hull from flooding. Nah, I'm going to assume that given the opportunity, you aid Victor in getting down to
Yeah.
somewhere safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Krios, the storm is still blowing. One of the other crewmates comes up to take Poppy's place, securing the rigging. You are left there. What do you do?
Is there any way to be able to get the other ring? Like, take it off of the other side?
By the time you get to the other side and you turn back, you can't even see her.
Okay. Barrier Tauré. Okay, Krios. Barry is with Bryn. Bryn already knows, right? She knows the situation. Krios is going to try and find Tauré as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Okay. As soon as he finds Tauré, Poppy's overboard. We need your help.
What is the situation down here?
Not great. You are successfully patching things up, and you do. At this point, I'll say. Here's the thing, Krios. It takes you enough time to get down to Tauré that it's been like half a minute. Probably longer.
I don't want to let her die.
In that time, I will say that Tauré has patched about 70% of the small leaks that are happening in the hull, but they are max priority because that will sink the ship, right? But the cargo hold to the decks above is properly sealed at this point. It's just your monkeys getting the water out.
So we're still leaking?
The hull is now, but
Is the other woodworker guy down here?
yes.
But I can't leave or we're gonna all drown. Okay. Am I in like the bottom of the ship?
You're like one deck above the bottom.
Are there any? Hear me out. Any gaps? Any gaps in the ship where I can see the outside water at all?
No. Everything that would have been big enough has been sealed up. Mm-mm.
Can I open one?
You'd have to, for one, you'd have to go up to at least one higher deck.
How long would that take?
It'd be like a couple turns.
And in my mind, if I make some sort of insight or wisdom check, is that going to significantly jeopardize progress downstairs if I go up and then come back down?
If the situation gets worse down here, then yes. And you can't be sure.
Okay, what if I use 2 charges of my fog-followed boots to travel 60 feet via Misty Step? That'd be quicker?
Not necessarily. It's not like a straight path. It'd still take like 3 turns. And then you'd have to jump out of the boat.
I'm not thinking of jumping out of the boat.
Okay.
Here's what I was thinking. If I could drop my barrel brigade, conjure 3 baboons again to help continuously, but 3 dolphins into a gap, because I can see outside of the ship, so I can summon them in the air above the water and command them to go find Poppy and then go right back downstairs. I'm not leaving repair duty. They have 60 feet of swim speed. They're intelligent animals.
Okay.
The search area is getting ever bigger, but I feel like that's the best bet we have, and I need to do something without leaving the ship, because I'm not going to put 60 lives at risk here. I need to stay down and repair things. But I want to...
They have a beautiful porpoise.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Go ahead and mark 2 uses of the boots.
Okay.
And mark another spell slot.
Yeah, Tauré is gonna look at Krios, his eyes widen. He shoves the hammer, board, and nails he was holding into Krios's arms and just bolts.
Okay.
I liked your little snap there. The Flash.
I'm the Flash.
Okay.
Okay, I've marked charges. I've marked spell slot.
Okay. In that case, it'll take you a little bit to get down back to where you were working on. In the meantime, Krios, are you doing anything else? You have left one of the riggings up above unattended.
Yeah. Sorry. There are so many things to do.
Start running around and screaming, bro.
No, that's not gonna help.
No, I mean like
With informing more people, it does
information.
something.
Oh, like that. Oh, like that. Yeah, I was planning on doing that.
It's Krios.
Does Krios have any idea where Victor was taken?
Yeah, he's chilling probably where your guys' quarters are.
Krios is going to find, trying to find Na specifically, or well, Themis specifically, and give the update on what the situation is really quickly. Poppy's overboard. Tauré is going to try to help.
Okay. Okay.
Is there anything you can do? And then keep on going.
We were brief when we got on, right? As to the protocols of the ship.
Yeah.
Were we brief on a protocol of what to do in a man overboard situation?
Inform the captain immediately.
She knows.
Okay. Themis is gonna... Fuck.
Does she know?
Does she know? Themis is gonna
Krios
confirm
is going to her
that.
next.
Okay.
Na would be able to get there first because I'm
okay.
going to assume that not helping Victor get settled would have been during the time in which Krios starts running. And I will allow you to exchange those words. So once you get Victor settled, you can run back to tell Silver.
Yeah. Poppy's still overboard.
Silver doesn't say anything, just immediately turns around and sprints.
I will actually follow up the deck in case, because I thought about Dimension Door, right? But Dimension Door is 500 feet, and by this point, like, a couple minutes has passed, right? Would that be still within 500 feet? With how fast is the...
It's definitely out of 500 feet. But
You could get someone with a fast swim speed there. Closer.
During that time, I would have to then immediately...
I'll ask you really quickly. Do you want to try to fight against the bowstring that just snapped? Because this is fun.
Wait, sorry. Repeat that?
Earlier, you rolled a save.
Right.
And you've been doing a very good job of convincing yourself otherwise. But this... You are in mortal danger now.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you like to fight against that urge? Because right now your body is not moving towards the top of those stairs.
Themis will fight it. We'll try to anyway.
Go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw for me, please.
That will be a 25.
Never been so relieved to hear charisma saving throw.
Oh, 25.
There will be consequences to this later. But you shut every part of you down. You listen to the rain and your feet move. You are numb. As you make it up there, Tauré, I would like you to roll a D100 for me, please.
Okay. If this is for the dolphins, they do have echolocation.
I'm aware. The surface of the water is also violently disrupted.
Yes, you are right. What am I looking for here?
Just roll your number and let me know.
83. I hope bigger's better.
Your dolphins take off. They split into 3, going in a triangle behind where the ship was. How long do you maintain your connection to them? Is there a distance?
I don't.
Yeah.
There is no distance, and it's an hour.
Okay.
And they have sonar effective range that is reduced under weather, obviously, but probably 20 meters or so.
Okay. Now, as you go up to look at the captain, you don't hear what Silver says, but the captain whips her head towards Silver, whips her head towards you. You see her face. The stoic, concentrated face breaks for a second. It appears that whatever she saw was not Poppy going overboard.
Huh?
What did she see?
It was just at the end where she was looking at you.
Frick.
As you guys watch her, I think the first person to notice something is actually Barry. You feel a release of magic from the wheel. The captain, her grip tightens, and suddenly, Barry, you can feel the ocean currents and the direction of the wind. Almost like you can see, like you can see them, you can feel them. They're not like an actual tangible thing, but you know that they're there. And you feel the captain tense for a second before she dips into a wave and whips the ship around, using the momentum to stop the ship from rolling over. I would like Na to please make a either a dexterity or a strength saving throw.
Good luck, champ.
That's a 22 dex.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You watch her tense up, and you run to the railing and grab hold. For those of you under deck, Krios, making your way out, you slam into the side of the hull as the ship turns violently You watch everybody who was trying to help get the water out falls over. Tauré, you hear from where you are that some of the cargo has been dislodged and shifts weight beneath you. You and Garrick lock eyes as he swears under his breath and jumps down.
What do we do about that?
He just says, "Follow me."
All right.
You gotta fix it.
Barry, it is every bit of your strength to keep the captain stuck to the wheel. But you can see what she's doing. She used the wave and the currents and a momentary gust in the wind to keep the ship upright. However, you also see that her nose begins to bleed. One second, you guys were sailing east, and by the time you regain your footing, some of you don't even realize the ship has turned completely around.
Can Moth communicate with me in any way, or is he kind of?
If you would like, you can close your eyes and switch your senses, but it takes a conscious action on your part to do so.
Because I felt that turn, right? I just want to. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Just stop in the stairs as I'm following the dude whose name I forgot already.
Garrick. God.
Garrick, as
Yeah,
you
Garrick.
close your eyes, roll a wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save 16. That's a 9 plus a 7.
Okay. You are shocked as you close your eyes to go through the senses of Moth and instead get the senses of the entire ship. You feel the currents, you see the waves, you see the wind.
I'm feeling
'Cause
everything.
Moth is right next to the captain.
The wall
And
sent
you
ears.
you rather quickly put together that the lantern is illuminating these things for the captain. So at least some
Okay.
part of what the night lantern is capable of is basically allowing the captain to read the sea and the sky.
Mm-hmm.
So-
does he see that Bryn is bleeding?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Can Moth go touch one of her legs and cast a second level cure wounds?
I'm going to allow that as you're perceiving through Moth. It doesn't seem that Bryn is necessarily taking damage per se. Rather, this might be something more akin to levels of exhaustion. But
I don't have anything to help with that. Okay. Well,
How dare you?
yeah, unfortunate. He'll do it anyways, just to be like, "Hey, we're here with you." I guess. That is 13 points.
Okay. Bryn does not react to this. Rather, she
course.
seems extremely focused.
She's in the zone. Yeah, Tori's gonna dash down the stairs after Derek, dude.
Garrick, and yes.
Why'd you call him Derek?
That's what it sounds like people are saying.
Garrick.
Garrett.
Anyways, the rest of you, what are you doing?
Can
can.
Can Themis position himself in a way where he's still safe if there's a wave hitting the ship, so he also doesn't go overboard, but also at a position where as soon as if or when Poppy is within 500 feet, Themis will dimension door, grab her, and dimension door back to the ship.
Okay, give me a strength check with advantage since you are now just holding yourself against the railing.
Okay, and strength will be 17.
Okay.
So were you trying to go out and then like double
Go
cast
out,
to get out?
grab her, go back.
Yeah, okay. You need a visual, right?
Either visual or a spot that I can visualize. So going to her, I probably need a visual to
You
see
need
her.
like a very
Right.
specific location to visualize that.
But
yeah.
going back to the ship, I can probably just visualize the spot on the ship and just TP back.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that from the water.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think Themis can visualize someone who is in the water. So that has to be
Yeah, you
visual.
have to visualize the water. That'd be tough.
Yeah.
I want to be free. I want to be free.
Okay. Krios, I think by this point you're probably making your way up to the top. Are you doing anything in particular?
He's probably gonna hold. He knows Themis went to go talk to Bryn, so he's probably going to hold on to the rigging again. Well, oh god, there's so many things to do. Yeah, hold on to the rigging and hopefully be in a position where he can see what's going on around him.
Okay. I think it might occur to Krios on his way up to mention to Kaede that Victor is currently in your guys' room and is injured.
Yeah, that's you.
Thank God.
Sorry, I thought
Yeah.
I'm
I've been
skipping
thinking
steps.
No worries.
He's
I'm
actually-
just suggesting that as a course of action before you make it up.
Yeah, he can definitely do that on the way.
Okay. So you go back to the rigging.
Would it also be possible? Is Nalai still up?
So she is kind of clinging herself to the railing and doesn't look so great.
Can Krios offer to lay on hands?
I don't know if that's gonna help. Why would you lay on her hands? Stupid.
You know, healing.
Let me check something really quick.
I can do that. I can do cure wounds also. Don't think life transference is necessary in this situation, but that's also an option.
No, I was thinking of restoration instead. Let me see. I'm going to consider a broken limb to be closer to a condition, and while healing will help it a little bit, it will not fuse the bone together, right?
Mm-hmm. What restoration
although-
would that need?
From her perspective, I think she probably just dislocated her arm. So I'm gonna say you can heal that with some sort of healing and then a medicine check. Once again, your medicine check will get a bonus depending on how much you heal.
Okay. Well, if I'm doing lay on hands, I get to choose anywhere between 1 and 45.
The bonus is for every 10 points of healing.
Okay.
Gives you +1.
I'll do 20.
Okay. So you have a medicine check. You get a +2 on top of your normal modifier.
Oh, hold on.
How bad is it?
27.
Oh,
Okay.
I got so nervous. I was like, oh god.
You do lay on hands, and you feel, as you go to push her arm, you feel a pop, and she is a muffled scream as she has her other arm or her other hand over her mouth, and then she just mouths thank you because you can't really hear her, and goes back to the rigging. Pip, on the other hand, he's holding on to the rope, but he's not looking at it.
Is there anyone that Krios can see that would be able to take over Pip's job right now?
You'd have to go back down.
Okay, he's gonna do that real quick before he takes up the rigging again, because Pip's not in a state to do this.
You go back down to the gun deck and yell for somebody to come help with the rigging again. You notice that the gun deck is getting emptier and emptier in terms of people who are making sure that everything is secure there. Kaede, we're gonna throw it to you. You make it to your guys' room. Victor is sitting there, soaking wet, a blanket around him, eyes unblinking, staring forward, doesn't even move to look at you as you come in.
God. Okay, yeah, he'll rush towards him. Victor?
What?
Is it... You're hurt?
Oh, you reminded him.
Suddenly, all the numbness goes away and your leg is on fire.
Yeah.
Where does it hurt?
It's really everywhere. My leg, all of it, just it hurts.
You can see that his ankle is twisted in an unnatural angle.
Okay.
It doesn't feel
We're
kind of.
gonna do... Oh god. Second level cure wounds?
You are better off going with a lesser restoration here.
Lesser restoration? Okay, okay. Yeah, he can do that. Faux show.
Okay. Do you use your spellcasting or do you use your staff?
He can use a staff for that.
Okay.
That'll be
You walk
2
up,
charges.
you take the bottom of the staff and gently touch Victor's foot. Victor, roll a con check for me.
Oh, hey! I rolled a 17.
The pain hits so suddenly, Victor, that you barely have time to make a noise. You just kind of grunt in surprise and then your leg is no longer in pain, but you're still a little shell-shocked.
Does Kaede like know what happened? No. Victor, what happened to you?
The look on his face doesn't indicate good things. And he is struggling to say
Okay.
anything.
You don't.
All he says, Poppy, and I don't know, she... Overboard. I don't... Okay.
Meanwhile, outside, you grab somebody, Krios. You run up to Pip. Pip just kind of slowly turns towards you. I
Yep, you don't have to do this right now. It's okay. We've got it.
one object or person a day. I have to send him back, or we're never going to find her. And he starts lumbering back towards your guys' room.
Oh shit!
See. Over the table.
Over the table, it's probably a good idea
That
to send Victor
would actually
back.
make it easier. Victor might drown, though.
He's a buoyant boy.
Sacrifices must be made.
Sacrifice.
One object or person, so above the table, we couldn't even pre-prepare Victor to hold on to the ring because it wouldn't bring the ring.
It's... If we're going above table, the object and or person for today has already been chosen. So...
Oh.
So it has to be Victor.
Victor.
That's that's awful news.
Hey, at
Oh,
least
no.
his ankle's healed, so.
Enough.
I'm trying to think if I want to follow Pip or if I want to go back to the rigging.
How smart is Krios?
Pip does not look well.
I'm gonna follow Pip. He's not smart, but he can read people somewhat.
As Victor is mumbling about Poppy to you, Kaede, you hear the door behind you open, and Pip stands there for a second. You can just barely see Krios behind him. Pip almost lunges towards Victor.
Whoa.
Can I
Yes.
grab onto him?
Make a strength check, please. Athletics, if you need.
22.
Okay. You manage to grab him around the waist because he's not being very perceptive of his surroundings. And he kind of like is flailing his good arm to try to reach Victor. He almost knocks himself over. And he's saying, "You have to go back. You have to go back."
Hold on. We can talk about this. Victor, how are you feeling?
What? Oh, Pip, I'm so sorry.
There are tears streaming down his face. He doesn't seem to be absorbing any of your guys' words. He just keeps trying to reach Victor.
He was talking about one object or person a day. Is that what happened with you?
Yes. That. Kit. Can Victor make a very dumb decision? Yes, he can. I think he's
What are you doing?
allowed. I think that he's gonna stumble and stand up, but like with a lean. And he's going to let Pip touch him.
I will give Kaede an opportunity to react to this.
He'll reach out for a second. Oh, he'll reach out and grab Victor's arm for a second. What are you doing?
I know what it feels like to lose a sibling. I cannot watch this.
We can't lose you.
You'll find me.
Do you know what you're doing?
He looks at Krios and says, "You'll find me."
Krios nods.
Kaede. There's a number of things that you can do here if you would like to cast a spell. You may want to consider something like Death Ward or
Oof.
Enhance Ability.
Okay.
Someone in our party has like water breathing, right?
No.
It's Barry.
Yes, but he's an octopus.
He is an
He's not
octopus.
available at the moment.
Barry is integral to keeping Bryn where she is right now, which is so unfortunate.
We can't
I'm
pull
sure
Barry
Victor
out of
knows how to
this.
fly on his back.
I can cast Death Ward.
Okay. So let me scroll to Death Ward. The first time a target would drop to 0 HP, it drops to 1 instead, and the spell ends. So we're gonna rule that like this is gonna be fine to work on drowning, just in case, because chances are Poppy's either at the surface or under it, and there's really no other option. Victor, you feel the magic roll over you. And Kaede, do you let go after you cast this?
Hesitantly, yes. After he
Okay.
sees Krios nod.
Krios, do you do anything as you see Victor approach?
Hold on.
Can I say something?
Yes, you may.
Poppy's a water genasi, right? She can breathe in water.
This is true.
So couldn't she just hang out like 50 feet below the surface?
But the temperature
But the issue is we can't find her.
and the
Well, there's
temperature. The temperature's gonna kill her before
It's also
air does.
very violent.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, there's current, obviously, but the current's not going to pull you apart. But she can breathe water. So that's a consideration.
I wish I could do like a preemptive life transference, but I don't think I can.
No, I'm going to say that Krios has thought for one too many seconds here.
Yep.
Victor,
He can't do anything.
you stumble forward and with one arm, Pip wraps around you and closes his eyes and just you hear the very faintest whisper in a broken voice. Save her. And the next second you open your eyes, you are hanging on to Poppy. You cannot see where the surface is.
Frick.
Fuck.
Okay. Is Poppy conscious?
Poppy seems like maybe she got hit with some kind of impact. She's like reacting to touch, but doesn't seem fully aware of what's happening.
He's gonna try to give maybe like a light pinch.
Poke her in the eyes. Poke her in the eyes.
Like enough to give a sensation that is more than just
Wet Willy.
will you calm down?
I'm sorry.
To see if that'll do anything at all.
Okay. You give her a pinch. And as she turns her head towards you, her hair kind of flowing in the water, you feel something, a sort of pressure, as if something very big just passed behind you.
We go up? We leave?
And I think this is a great time to leave off the episode.
No, can we not?
3-week break after this?
Can we not, please? Actually,
Like a little bit more. Like a little bit more.
Just a little more.
Can we not?
It's pretty close to bedtime for some people. You know, we've been running for a while.
Ah!
I will go on strike. No, are you tired? I presume.
No, buddy.
I'm so tired.
No,
I'm
no,
falling
no.
asleep.
No, stop talking.
Actively.
Stop talking.
You tell me.
please no.
No, the check will be in the mail. It is time to end the episode, everybody. We are going to go on a short hiatus due to some schedule conflicts. So we will not be playing games for the next 3 weeks.
I'm gonna throw up.
Our next session is what's the date? It is April 23rd. So we will be back on April 23rd. Thanks for playing, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Yay!
And we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.